Hello there. Good evening, Sam Hine, Lost. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you had a good weekend. Lost, hope you're feeling better. I saw that you're not been well over the weekend. Yeah, we're going to continue with Transistor. Hopefully finish it. Maybe we're on to Pyre, which is the third game in Supergiant's library. That's if I remember how to play the game. Anywho. Where is it? Point. Get in. Let's get stuck in. I mean, it's good. It's got some good ideas. This game. Quite enjoy it. Combat's a little bit, yeah, but it just throws us straight back in the game. Nice. I've forgotten what I'm doing.
Like that.
Good. Go downstairs.
That's two. Big door downstairs ought to be open now.
Go downstairs.
Take us straight to Asher and Grant's hideout on the roof.
I've totally forgotten what's going on.
Looks like Grant has other visitors. But we're not waiting.
Oh no. I've forgotten how to play.
Hands off, jerk.
Problem when you're oh lord.
Wide open.
Well, that sucks.
One eternity later.
Hey, Baines. Shite.
Fly.
Balls. Protected. What's cheerleader? We didn't get the cheerleader. Maybe not that one. Where are you going? Oh lord. It's fine. It's totally fine. There we go.
Okay, now's our chance. This is it. Hey, something I've been meaning to tell you. Once this is over, maybe there's still time to skip town. Think about it. Standing offer. Okay. Deep breath.
Where's the terminal? Or not terminal?
Let's give it our best.
Right, okay, what shall I use? What cannot I use? Can't use ping. Can't use bounce. Use breach, maybe. That'll do.
Time to move.
They did.
Cowards. Left you a note. So that's it.
I couldn't stay to meet with you in person. Grant, he couldn't wait any longer. Why he would leave me? I'd sooner take an eternity in the Transistor. But he was no longer seeing straight. Or perhaps he'd decided he'd seen enough. We knew the stakes of what we wanted to accomplish. And we knew that if we were to fail, we would do so together. As one. See you in the country.
What are you gonna do now? Hey there, remember me? Guy you killed the other day? Let me be the first to welcome you to your new home. You fake. Wake up,
We've
buddy.
got
Got some questions for you.
2 new
How do
abilities.
we stop this? Fairview. How are we supposed to get all the way over there? Oh. Oh. Really? The Camerata. There's one left. Jump for it. We're not gonna fall.
What?
Guess I was wrong about them. The Camerata wanted things to change. For good. But not like this. They got greedy. Grant and the others. Only one left. He's gotta know something. Out there somewhere in Fairview. We're making good time. But look at this town. Its time is up. Your stage. We get to Fairview. We can stop this.
Oh, hold on.
Zach. He disappeared. He's not hiding. He's hunting. Run.
Yeah.
First we get back to the edge of town. Then we make way for Fairview.
Ooh, what can we have? So we've got Cull, track nearby targets up with tremendous force, or Purge, spawn a seeking parasite, dismantle the target from within. Ooh, they both sound cool. I think we'll go with this one, Cull. New upgrade slot. Let's go with limiter. I'm not interested. Just get on.
Last member of the Camerata will be waiting.
Is there a thingy? Terminal, whatever you call it.
sealed up. The whole thing.
What am I looking for? Go this way, maybe?
Hey, Red. You got a full house. Ever get the feeling? Yeah. Hello up there. Probably getting his friends. That thing on. They think you're... What a mess.
One of Cloud's most influential voices had gone silent amid the process epidemic spreading through the city unchecked. Red became active as a musician from a young age, though her popularity surged in recent years, as her songs consistently charted in the top 10th percentile for the past 5 years, according to OVC data. While Red is but one of thousands of disappearances this week, thousands more gathered to honour her life and her music on the eastern perimeter, as the sound of her voice cut through the darkness.
I think you're right. Of course I do. Red. We'll figure it out when we get there. Gotta retrace our steps.
Point.
Get to where you
Yes.
found me.
Right. Cool. Okay. Let's just remove everything. Start from scratch. What's that even mean? Add that one to that. As well. We'll have this one in slot 2.
Make our way from there.
Keep forgetting about some limiters. No, I don't want limits. I want
No vacancy.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll be good for now. See what this can do. Whoa.
Well, you got him.
Yep, that one works pretty well.
This isn't our town anymore. It's theirs.
No. Fuck. Nope. Oi. Come on, recharge. Get back here. Hey, Victory, welcome on in. We done it. We done it. Okay.
All set. 3 guesses what's in there. I was hoping you'd do that.
What? Come on.
See ya. Hey guys, what's new? Wake up.
What is going on here?
A little peace and quiet.
Sweet.
So that's it.
As I stand here on the eastern perimeter waiting the inevitable,
news
I am
left to
surrounded
report.
by my community,
No
and
one
I'm at
left to
peace.
report it.
It has been my honour and my privilege helping spread the news of the day among the people of this city, and my only regret is having no more time to share with you all. To the west I see nothing, and to the east there is nothing, and so we wait together, shoulder to shoulder. We will not leave our fair city under any circumstance. I suspect even the process has figured out by now. Farewell.
How about we get out of here?
Everybody's dead, Dave. What type of game is this? I'd say it's a bit of, it's more roguelite, whatever you want to call it. Hey, Professor Wallen. Yeah, it's from the creators of Hades, Supergiant Games. So I've just been I'm working through their library at the moment. So we finished Bastion last week. Then we're playing this. After this, it'll be Pyre. And then after that, Hades. Okay, where am I going now? Oh, crap.
Looks promising. Maybe not for your knees. Look at this. White blocks like these, they weren't just trees and houses and things. Guess they don't like to swim. out there somewhere.
Okay, where we're going.
Oh no.
What was that?
You're still there, and I'm still here. You're still there, and I'm still here.
Bro, are you okay?
You know, Red, we make quite a team. Lady without a voice. Gent without a body. We owe it all to the Camerata. They sure did a number on this town.
Oh, can't. Okay, fine.
Is that what I... Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna stay out of that. Things way.
I'd like to go, if you don't mind.
Go where?
Soon everyone and everything. Some eyeballs. Except for us. Except for us.
Come on.
We don't have to worry like everyone else.
Shite.
And by we, I guess I just mean you.
Not good, not good. Father Booker. Give over. This ain't good. Shite. I'm gonna die. Whew, that was close. Hmm. Okie dokie.
Red, will I ever see you again? I mean, face to face. I like to wonder about that. Like maybe you can get me out of here, or something. Then we can watch everything around us.
Well, we can't go that way then.
Hand in hand. Know where we're going?
Nope. It's hard to tell with this isometric view on where I'm supposed to go. I have a feeling maybe this isn't the way we're supposed to go. Go a different way. There's no map.
Just skin and bone.
Hey, Board Game Heaven, how you doing? Right, this is probably not the way. Good. Shit, where's the oh, it's that thing. Go this way.
They really
Yeah.
don't like water.
Where do I go? I've no idea. Oh, okay. Whoa. Hell with that.
Oh, not Junction Jams. Where are we gonna get our flatbread now? This is a tragedy.
Oh no. Okay, now what?
Where's our beautiful bike?
It's
Hey,
bike.
that's not our bike. Looked like a man. Hey, Red. Thanks for the lift. Hi. What I said back there about wanting to see you again, face to face. I want you to know I meant it. Bike deserves some kind of reward. Not to get wiped out like all his bike friends. See you in the country, Mr. Bike.
My arm keeps hurting. I think I'm getting a bit of RSI. So I could use my controller. to restart the game. Well, for one thing, I don't know why I'm pairing it with my other computer. Egypt. Pairing it with the wrong computer because I'm a dipshit. Still have to probably restart the game.
Bike deserves some kind of reward. Not to get wiped out like all his bike friends.
So how do you...
See you in the country, Mr. Bike.
So how do I attack with the controller? Function, activate turn, do plan a song. Move flourish, what's that? Move up or down? Oh, you just use... Right, I've got it. Like that. Right.
You go first.
Don't know why to use controllers for.
Spawning season. Watch your step and we walk right out. Red, wait. Hi, ladies. Door, quick. Too much. Don't fight this.
It's fine. It's fine. This is actually easier with a controller. I'm probably going to fail this. Blocked. How do I... Yeah, I'm gonna die.
One last round.
Why they spawn and respawn so quickly? Fuck, you know. I'm gonna die.
Bye, ladies.
So I didn't actually have to do that. I cannot get health. I have to like rely on something else. Can't actually pick up health. But we've sorted it. hell. A bit, go to call. Use the force. No. There. Unused functions available. Well, there's no other functions I can. Oh, got that. I guess.
Where to? Here's where we found one of the lucky ones. What? Get out of there.
Ow.
Listen, jerk. Boom. They took a chunk out of the floor. Took it where, though? Still up. Your posters. Hey, they like you.
Balls. Give over. Back off. And I'm dead.
We're not finished.
I'm dead. I can't do shit. Can't do shit with this. Why does it let me keep fighting? Oh, it does. Oh, it actually. And I'm dead.
What? Damn it. Listen, jerk. Boom. They took a chunk out of the floor. Took it where, though? Still up. Your posters.
What, did I just fail that? Fuck you. There we go. Gone this time.
You know, last time we were here, I knew it could be worse. By a lot. I just wasn't quite sure how. Comfort in knowing. Makes things simple in a way. Mood lighting. Check the terminals or go on up.
What terminals? Did I miss a terminal?
Lady we found here. Body's gone, but her trace is with us.
Okay.
Where to? This isn't a vote. It's a choice.
Snowfall. Sure,
Low
why
snow
not?
should match the decor. Look at this. You got the key to the city.
It's a shame. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Hello, world. You don't look so good. Almost there. Last member of the Camerata. He'll be expecting us.
Everybody is dead,
Look out.
Dave.
They want a tag team.
No. Haircut. Why is it wanting me to do that? I don't understand.
We missed.
Have you been to Mr. DJ's tonight? I have, yeah. I don't stop by often, though. I don't understand what am I doing. Why can't I hit him? When he dies in game, he has random chat voices. Comments telling when he's dead.
Payback time.
Why can I not hit these guys?
No, you don't.
Ah, okay then. Oops. Everybody. I don't understand what is going on. What is haircut? Are they protecting the things?
Surprise. One
I don't know
down,
what's
one to
going
go.
on.
And he can't run. Wouldn't want to wind up like them. We're getting there.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. What does flood do? Can I? Oh, whatever. What, man?
begin. This is Royce Brackett of the Camerata, communicating via proxy. I am calling for a truce. See, I'd very much like for the process to, well, stop doing what it's doing. And my conjecture is you'd very much like that too. Assuming I am right, then come along and we'll sort this out. Maybe we can sort this out.
We'll see about that.
What on the Enclave iBot was that? Actually, is there a...
Could have sworn I left my body right here.
The Transistor. What can it do? What can it really do? Well, it can build a bridge. For example, that's something. People want a bridge to Fairview, sure. Why not? It's settled. Have a beautiful new bridge. It's good for more than just bridges, of course. Why, it can make just about anything happen. Really.
Cloudworks' most clearly beautiful gateway deserves to be seen by all. With sufficient support, this petition would create a walking bridge to connect the southeast edge of the Goldwalk Bay to Fairview Island. Fairview would be just a relaxing seaside stroll away. Additional traffic by foot and small motor vehicles expected to have a negligible impact on local commerce.
This better work. Wow. You asked for it. You got it.
Nice.
To Fairview.
Let's go meet Royce.
The process can't be stopped. Can't be stopped. However, the process could be impelled to simply go away. Take its business elsewhere. And we'll be well enough alone. After the town, we'll have ourselves a blank canvas.
So what did I get? Flood. Project a storm sphere that disintegrates targets in its path. There. That'll do. Or combine it with coal. Raise connected impact effects.
And as for the Transistor, we'll have ourselves a brush.
Out of space.
Alright.
So this is Fairview. Farther from town than I thought. All of Cloudbank's gonna wind up like this.
What do I need to do here?
Where are we supposed to? Oh,
Oh?
Trying times. Very trying times these days. Graham, the others, they've gone ahead without me now, haven't they? Just you and me now, isn't it? You and me, and the Transistor.
yeah. I got nothing.
You see,
Oh,
which goes, when everything changes, nothing changes. You see, when everything changes, nothing changes. But all this isn't what we had in mind.
Town isn't looking any better from this angle. There's the door. To something.
Well, okay, so right way up.
To Fairview. These. Hang it back this time.
Oh, this is gonna be
Go
fun.
for it.
No, maybe not. Fuck off. I can't hit these lads whilst... Fucking hell. Give me a break. I don't understand. What the hell? Give over. It's taking the piss now.
Back in business. Someone's shown his face.
There we go.
Made it.
And up. You were no help.
The process, it's just doing a job. Doing its job. Though I much preferred it when the process did mine. But our old friend Grant, I mean, I let him borrow it. And he, well, anyway, here we are.
So all this shit is your
Go
fault.
for it.
We knew we'd have our detractors.
Back to I've got use functions.
What we were doing was wrong in the traditional sense, in the contemporary sense.
More. Not yet.
Press one button.
They're fixing themselves.
Shite.
They're exposed.
Get out of here.
That was rough.
Was a bit.
Gotta keep going. Let's fly. Everyone always said you could be anything you want in this town. This is it for me.
It's like, 'cause we had what everyone wants to be, so I became a giant USB stick.
There's these traces inside the transistor. Everyday people once upon a time, but now, well, not quite themselves. And they're trapped. No walls in there, mind you. It's just, they're on their own. Listen close enough and maybe you can hear them. Some of them, I mean. The ones you know.
Just a bit farther.
We've got some ads running. I will be back shortly. Oh, fuck. This is Fall Guys. Oh no. Ah. Oops. I didn't even realise that thing would fall down. I thought, oh yeah, try jumping on top of it. No, I don't. Oh, I've got. What I was intending. Oh no. Indeed. Looks like in hell. Yeah. Well, this is Oblivion. I think Oblivion is kind of like the equivalent of hell in material. Don't forget to loot it. But do that. Oh, you. What's going on here? I reached my goal, fence over 50 gold worth of goods. I should go see Aaron sometime. Absolutely. There it is.
A piece of coal broke off.
Don't know how much coal we
A
need.
piece of coal broke off.
That's all it says.
A piece of coal
Looks
broke
like
off.
there's nobody. Oh, no more coal to break off.
A piece of coal broke off. It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
There you go. And we're back. Right. I want to. I can't use that yet. So we do that. Combine that with what's that one do? Reduce turn planning. Is that it? Do that maybe. But
One eternity later.
do that. Oh, here we go again.
These ones aren't hiding at least.
Shite, shite, shite. Fuck off. Fuck. Oh, come on. Give me a break.
Royce can hold him off, so can you.
Use the terminal thingy. Yeah.
Next. That a terminal? Whatever Royce sees in this place, I don't.
Whenever people make a change, whether to the sea or the sky or anywhere in between, the process does the real work. Invisible. Behind the scenes. Well, I say whoever does the real work ought to get the credit. So I found a way to put the process center stage. A way to keep the process working in concert. In harmony.
Enough with the history. Don't like it here. Bet this leads somewhere other than here.
Oh, great.
The transistor. I have no idea what's inside it, really. Who or what? I have my theories, but, well, that's really all they are. It's just theories. I've seen inside it. Had myself a little look.
Blah,
But
blah,
I
blah,
didn't see much. Didn't see much at all. It was like staring at the sky.
How do I get over there then? Doop doop doo. What should I? Eat.
Come on out. Still there.
What? Fuck you.
There's the other one.
Oh, I just realised what these things actually do.
Been through worse.
Sweet.
Clear. Which way?
Mm-hmm.
Where I found it, where I found it, why? I found it on a lark, right around here, geographically speaking. Although geography was only one small factor, there was also the math. Awful lot of math involved. Wasn't entirely myself when I found it, you might say. Sometimes I think I didn't find it at all. More like the other wise around. You understand? Maybe it was looking for someone like me.
Either way, now you're stuck with it.
Which way?
I knew Grant half my life. Principled, persuasive man. Very persuasive. I'll miss him. He appreciated my work, supported my endeavors. The Camerata, it was his idea. I was all for it. All for it at first. But then, well, I'd say the rest is history, but that's not quite the case.
Hey, look. What do we got? All the Camerata's targets. And me.
Funny things about the Transistor. Let's see. You can get in, but you can't get out. How about that? You can get in, but it's a one-way street, a one-way road. It's like the country. You don't just go for a visit, you go for good.
What do they know anyway? This is something. There you are. All four of you. Get out of there. Nice.
Shite.
Still searching.
We got him, yeah. I think. No, still got another one. Oh no. There's two of them. Screw that. Back. Yeah, fuck you. We're done here.
There.
Okay, you're almost here. Almost here. You ready? Funny, I'm beginning to get a little nervous. So come on now. Come on.
So where are we going, Matt?
Must be the place. Hi, Royce. If you can hear me.
Welcome. Well, come in, come on. Inside my studio. I'm quite unarmed, as you can see. And it's safe in here, relatively safe.
At least for now. Here's the thing. Now, if the transistor doesn't go back in its cradle, then why, you and I both, well, we just won't be anything anymore in a little while. You, me, and the rest of this town. So, please, don't let my work go to waste. I'm being reasonable. Now, full disclosure here, which is, I am positively certain.
This is it then.
That this will work.
You know what you have to do. Look, no matter what happens, just... I love you. You know that, right? It's time. Bye for now. But I will see you again. I will see you again. I know you can hear me. I won't let you go. Stay with me. Stay with me.
Let's see. The good news. Well, the process, I think we got it. Contained it. So, the town is going to be all right. It's just, well, someone's going to have to rebuild. But we flew a little close to the flame there, so now we're here, not there. We're stuck. And unfortunately, the only way back that I'm aware of is, well, let's get this over with. Unpleasant.
What? Okay.
So,
Is this like a...
who gets to go first? How about me?
Shit.
Let's see.
This is too easy. There's got to be more to this after the... Unless he has like 4 lives like I do.
The transistor. Only one of these is good for the return trip. Let's see if it'll be yours or mine. Come on, come on.
Yeah,
care
figured
for that.
as much.
Let's continue. Let's try this then. Oh, that looked like it hurt. Ready for more?
What's he doing? Fucking pass through walls. Great. And lost another life. Great.
Ready
Great.
when you are.
Balls.
You know, I truly thought, how could the Transistor be anything other than one of a kind? But I've been wrong about a lot of things here. I admit. All part of the job of having theories. Being right sometimes and also being wrong.
Give me a break.
Things are looking up. I beat you, I get my town. Get the Transistor. But then I've often wondered what it's like in there. What it's really like. So, in a way, no matter what, I win.
For fuck's sake.
Last chance, I think.
Do you mean out of range?
Come on now.
Ha, weak. Oh dear. Hell, nearly got it. Gotcha. Does have he's got one more.
Remarkable.
Oh, for fuck's sake, he got. Ah, no! Nah,
How
I'm
are you
fucked.
doing this, Red? Reading my mind?
I'm fucked.
Stop. Well, before I go, I ought to thank you. I guess I'll just take it from here.
Nearly had him.
Let's get this over with.
Right, okay. Well, this is the better one, so I'm going to upgrade that.
gets to go first. How about me?
That's not fair. Why do you get to go first?
Let's see.
Nice. Well, that works.
Let's continue.
How about...
Oops.
Let's try this then.
Come on, get on with it. Think about that, aren't you?
Come on, come on.
Ha ha. Fuck.
Oh, that looked like it hurt. Ready for more. This really isn't going
Fuck's
as well
sake.
as I would have liked.
Give over.
I know.
Awesome. Fucked that up, didn't you?
How are you doing this, Red? Reading my mind?
Uh-oh. Oh, you motherfucker.
Got you good there. Ready when you are. Even let you go next.
GG.
We got away.
It can't be the end of it, surely.
Red, we got away. Now you're here. And me. And that's it. Look at this. This whole town. I guess it's yours now. A blank canvas.
Guess this is the
You
end.
still have the brush.
Well, it took, what, 4 hours to beat?
Better you than the Camerata.
Shot at the bastion, I think.
So where do you want to start? Head back to your place in High Rise. Fit some gold lock. junction jams, all the drinking joints in the canals. What are you thinking? Oh, look, that's not me. Not anymore. I'm still with you, but I'm not getting out of here. Red? Hey. What are you doing? Wait.
Do
Wait,
it!
what are you doing?
Just do it!
Red,
Just do it.
don't you do it. Don't you dare. Don't do this. Please,
Why is she doing that?
if you do this. Red, please don't. Wait. Red! Red.
Well,
Red. No, Red, no. No.
why'd she do that? Guess that's definitely GG then. It's a pretty cool game. It's just, that was just really short. So moving on to Pyre next, which I think is more of a party RPG. So like multiple player characters. I think I've not even tried that game. I don't know what it is, but we'll check that out next. It's a bit of a longer one that, but I know that. I think it's about 12 hours. How long to beat says. Can we skip? No, just wait for the credits to roll. Begin recursion, what's that? It's a shell. Start story, return users of functions, so best with responding kind. Oh, okay, so it's just the start the game again. with what you currently have, and then just like obviously harder makes it harder. Cool. So move on to Pyre. When was that released? Ooh, 2017. There we go. Lead a band of exiles to freedom through a series of mystical competitions in the campaign. To a fast-paced ritual showdown and head-to-head versus mode. Let's see how this goes. Does it work with the control, this one as well? Yeah, looks like it. Sort of. Campaign mode. Difficulty. Your adversary shall fight back against you. What? Reduce? Adjust how much of a challenge you shall face when you adversary in the campaign. Just go with standard. Hurry text. Okay. Subtitles. We'll go with aim assist. Why not? If we use the controller. I'm sure we can turn that off. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. Three shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Downside, a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return for the sake of the land. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. See, right on schedule. What did I tell you? Masked something. He told us we would find someone alive. I was in the war! Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like she's breathing. The masked wanderers presume you are female. Interacted to change this. Well, it seems she still is. Then stand aside, I shall send her to a better place. She's a she? Can you people just tell? Hang on. They're marking on her rags. I think she's one of them. But look at her. She's beyond our help, and we are beyond hers. Broken, shaken, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us were equal nothings here. You are parched. He gives you he gives you a drink. You ache and he binds your wounds. You hunger and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwyn. Now come on. He's one of the three masked wanderers who found you cling to life in the downside. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. Step inside. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature talking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back, and with a guest. She loses the clasp on her mask. You may call me Joe Dariel. She's the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. And as for myself, Small will struggle with his mask. Joe Dariel soon assists him. Ow! That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail, smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can she do it? Hope so. I haven't asked her yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, sister. Nice meeting you. And all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? Exactly if you're a reader. Over time, you manage to learn something of the old ways despite a Commonwealth decree. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in their right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Who you are or what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. You stare back at Rookie but say nothing in response. He stares back for several moments and then grows angry. Silent treatment, huh? Now, don't you play dumb with us there, understand? The dumb don't have those kind of markings. Those are something else. We know what you are. Reader, you owe us your life. We ask for something simple in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exile indicate the books in their possessions. So, straight one of several very ominous volumes, the exiles you meet seem very interesting. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognise. Foreman, welcome undesigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rights. That you possess it and have capacity to clean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from the forsaken place to freedom, the homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a what? Clad in the raiments of the rights bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oh. Triumvirate. I still don't know what that says. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Is there actually any gameplay? I'm sure there must be. It just feels like a visual novel so far.
Reader, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge? So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? Where'd the reader go? She should be out there still, for now. We have to put our faith in her. She could have bounded us. She were. You look upon the three of them from beyond as Headwind then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now, I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked. Cool, what do I do?
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Okay.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Oh, okay, that's how it all works.
The three must act as one.
Exile's able to shun there.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, the exiled Drodariel has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your aura like a stone. Correctly done. Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength into the flames. Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame. Now snuff out the adversary's pyre whilst yours yet burns. Someone grasp the orb.
Shit. I'm confused about these mechanics.
Your pyre sputters.
Is the Shire of York still feeling the heat, or has it become more humid with the trademark British downpour? Pretty much, yes, the latter. Although it's only for the next couple of days, I think. So the forecast, I mean, it's been raining today, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't forecasted, but we had rain anyway. We've got more rain tomorrow, and then we're just going to be dry and sunny for the rest of the week, next few days, next week or so. We'll have seen 26 again by Saturday.
Why, that was all of them. An opportunity. United in banishment.
Am I supposed to be able to jump into this? Or do I have to have the... Is it like it's almost like a capture the flag sort of thing, isn't it?
In the name of Solian Mirth.
I understand now. Whoops.
The orb quenches the flame.
I keep pressing my button.
How very fortunate. That was the last of them. Absolution! Somebody get the orb.
Oops.
Foul for the Nightwings.
Well, that sucks. Keep pressing wrong buttons.
The rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you understand.
Not quite.
Or do you? This was but a glimpse
I don't get it.
of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
The others are still picking themselves up as you awake. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come let us regard the night. Jordario leads you outside where a clear night sky awaits. Now, show us, before the howlers catch our scent, what shall the rites commence? Ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. Seek out your destination. Go with this one. 200 leagues due east, the Ridge of Gaul. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by Gaul Galathanian yet to loom over the Davidian shower. Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we would best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jordario turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, sister. We'll counter you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. How do you... It said something about changing your gender, but I think I might have missed that off. There we go. Freedom. The rights of the key is a lot to take in. If fellow exiles await you in the wagon, join them. Begin your quest for freedom. Downside Prairie. You arrive in Downside Prairie where the road ahead is fogged, so there is lack of consensus about which way to proceed. One of the downsides, only verdant region, so you only get less hospitality if you press further north. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollow Roots I've got to pay a visit to besides. Another route to the Ridge of Gaul goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. Fee on your associate? Fie on your associate? Best we head to Blooming Pool to avoid attention. Southern route to the Ridge of Gaul goes through a humid area packed with hot springs. Runoff from the sandfalls means no bathing springs, so they're just there to mock you. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? He marks the way, we get us there. These rites are meant to test our faith, and we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. Where are the options? Let's just do hollow route. We'll do the others. Find rare flora or something. That's when he goes in. Yeah, we'll go that way. As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks to be a public house. Ruki stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Oh, hey chum, just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. Playing parcel. Cannot tell what is inside. Journey onward. This game is not what I expected at all. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement for the rite. You know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Soliamur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around the country. Yet we found in Soliamur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time, he named us all his scribes, and he became the eighth. It is my greatest honour now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. There's just a lot more page. What's this? Cooking tins. What parts of the cooking supplies and the downside headroom does most of the cooking? Okay. Hey chum, appreciate you taking us up through the hollow route back there. About that, are you certain that parcel will fetch us an adequate price at the slug market? Surely we could have procured some sort of rare fungus, and had we gone the other way. Crew trading plus that downside, blah blah blah. Much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody, we said we wouldn't go around second-guessing our good chun's decisions, right? Jody Ariel says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject. Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail, we have much left to prepare. The two of them go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewing about the wagon, leaving you to your devices. He was allowed to lead to the locked enclosure above the cabin. The wagon's centrifuge must be up there. His drive imps stare down with big wet eyes. Ah. You reach the celestial landmark, now to get everything and everywhere prepared. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. Preparations are set, however, everyone's thing is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you, there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. We travelled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Right. We've got some ads running. I will be back shortly. Restart XP. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's something on fire? Something on fire. What the heck? Something's smoking. Pod. What? What the heck? What is my life? Oh, crying out loud. What twat. Oh dear. Well, that was silly, wasn't it? Right, okay, he's dead. He's dead. Wasn't me who nicked his book after me.
Take this. It's from a friend.
Gee, you're excited for Sore Eyes. Or finding the Thieves Guild. I was given a mysterious note by mysterious dark elf. It offers great wealth and less jail time. Maybe we should check it out. I'll have to wait until midnight and then go to the guild and down. Alright, let's go check that out. It's nearly midnight anyway. Speak for yourself. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, there's a time limit. Oh, there it is. Oh. What the hell? What just happened? Bullshit. And we're back. Right. Do-do-do-do. Well, if he tries to distinguish the adversary's Pyre using celestial order force from the sky. I think I understand.
Freedom! The stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gold at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready.
Triumvirate.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
The stars are aligned, your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others also clad in raiment, the adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to stepped forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Apparent leader of the exiled triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gold. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. The exiled triumvirate, clad in gold, their leader harbours ill will for something he thinks you did. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand.
Begin. Beware.
Oops. Keep ballsing it up. Keep pressing the wrong button. Why do it keep shooting that way? Oh, for fuck's sake. Flick. Oh.
The path to glory leads us all.
I don't get this all.
Another banishment.
Right, I think I've got it. No, I don't.
to the adversary's flames.
Keep pressing the wrong buttons, that's my problem.
Someone there rose to the occasion. Headwind plunged into their fire.
No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We have rattled them. They mean to draw us out. Then we'll just have to run more circles around them.
Have you any
Fling the
idea
orb into
what
the
that
pyre.
Lendl did to deserve his exile?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Not quite.
Nice.
What happened
Whoops.
there?
And press one button again.
Simply abhorrent. Oh. There.
Balls.
That's it. Yes. I almost
Balls.
pity what transpired there.
Get back here. Oh, balls.
Lendl snuffed out some of your flame. Extinguish now their pyre. Edwin doused the adversary's flames. Blast.
Ah, balls. Ah, fucking hell.
Well cast. Their pyre weakens. No more than a lick of flame remains. Oh dear.
Back.
The orb is up.
Ah. Cock that one, didn't I?
Quite the close call there, no?
Balls.
No
Oh,
sign of the
double knockout.
accusers.
Got them both. Oh, come on.
Zap.
Did I just... Oh, I've just pressed the button, did I? Shit.
Stand not in glory's path. And it is done.
Finally.
You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory. Guron Salashe.
Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when we next meet, you will rue the day.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
We stood worse
Only
nights
the
than this.
enlightened
The
can regain
few are
their
strange.
freedom.
Oh, okay. Banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all his stamina. Or I think we'll go with that.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we are free. Until we're free. Here, sounds fine. Might as well be yours instead of Lendl back there. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks. You have questions? Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Why I was exiled? You ask Hedwyn what he did to get sentenced to living in the downside. He maintains eye contact and he smiles. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again. I'll tell you all about it on the way. He senses he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. Check out your destination. Oh, there's Plain Dead. It's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's a fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Ruka? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Oh, got a twitch there. Good. Get some rest. We're headed to the Spring of Jomura. And at dawn, we're off. Continue the journey. The climate here in
eternity later.
Climate here in Jomura Valley is hot and uncomfortable. And on top of that, we have a stowaway. Home? We can go home? She must have latched onto the undercarriage if you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwyn. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jodie. She's just some kid. Managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected. Still. Do it, Jodie. Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But at present we have room for you, and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Dario leaves without awaiting a response, presuming to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You are so kind. You're most kind to someone you just met, like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruki stares at all of this and leans in close to Hedwig. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What, we're going to take in every mite bit and drive in Profine now, too? Easy, Ruki. I think he'd wanted for us to bring this one along. Who, Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, I can come in? It's very hot. I'm a little thirsty. I'm a little tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home, they call me lots of names, like, for the colour of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got grey hair. That's it. My name, it rhymes with grey. It's just, they call me lots of names. He sensed the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. Me, ke, fe, de, ze, she, re. I'm going to call her Ray. You suggest that the stowaway's girl's name is Ray. She's a young and vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. Why, that's it. My name is Ray. Where I'm from, they call me Ray the Wretched, but I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Ray along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Come her aboard. Very colourful, this place. Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jomur Valley. Your companions wish to haul up here for the night, to give Ray and all of you a little time to rest. Consider your options. Ray seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi, mister. You are the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day, but I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure. He pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much, but he's family. I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought that I'd lost them all again. Oh, but we have stopped now. Haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Scribes. Bye, mister. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Consider your options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jodariel motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get much moments of reprieve. A reprieve? Perhaps some further study of that bookshop past the time. Could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up for it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you can teach us more of what you know, prepare us for the next ride. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. Use what time you have. Search surrounding area for valuables to add to your Blackwater's stash of goods. Hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during the rites. Mentor company teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise individual. We'll do study in private, maybe. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Teacher of wisdom. Each point of hope slightly reduces your fellow exile's banishment duration during the rites. Each point of quickness makes your fellow exiles move slightly faster during the rites. Each point of presence slightly increases the size of your fellow exile's aura during the rites. Well, the rest of it's in the book, so go with that one. You tune yourself to the strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites, embracing such as possible that which cannot be explained or truly known. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Ray seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. So, Fall Flat, the south route across the Jermur Valley, is riddled with barren rock and bone. Ray believes that those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jermur of the 8 scribes. Or Glue Hive, the north route across the Jermur Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. But shall be as strong as the goal of the 8 scribes. I don't know. Neither of them sound particularly interesting. Fall Flat. Ray is behaving stranger than usual as you traverse the barren wastes of Fall Flat. This was the path that Jermur many made ran across so many times. Can you not feel his presence? Him and all his friends, here in the sand and in the air and all about. At first you pay little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Companions gained +1 quickness for the next ride. Nice. Journey onward. En route to the spring of Jermur, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rookie insists you take a look after you settle in. Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Greentail, been a while and all that? Hey Ron, how's it going? Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out the way? Oh, well, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block, and so. As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to this rice business. See if you can spot it. She'll be able to pawn some of stuff to make the trade. Don't even worry about the Falcon, Ron. So, anyways, you got something for me? Guys, got something for me, or what? That plain parcel you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail. Though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now, you gonna take something off my hands here, or what? What we got? Bearer's Pyre automatically gains +7. Plunging into adversary's Pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. While carrying on, the bearer moves faster than usual. After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately. Go with. Well, mind you, I've only got 40, so I can't afford any. Oh, that's all I can afford. Okay, fine, whatever. Go with that one. It's a one-of-a-kind thing you got there, you know, and you got yourself a real good deal for me as well, so thanks. Apparently any one of us bozos can get a ledge out of that thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out. Decide who shall wield it. We'll just go with this dude. Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know, we've been having some trouble with his feet. Getting real something or other from all the hoofing around, and so, you see, Rookie indicates here that now would be a good time to depart. See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like him. Seems real nice, you know. What's going on here? How many nations did I scour in the name of Solly and Myr? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solly and Myr paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions, nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. Edwin motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, he senses he is searching for the right words for what he's about to say. You'd asked what I did to get thrown in here. Figured I'd tell you. The others know. I was on the blood border for several years, an outrider. No real rank, but a pretty important job. Whenever the harps swooped in, it was up to me to raise the alarm. Northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. Winged race, also known as high wing remnants of the Commonwealth. One day the harps came without warning. No alarm. It was a slaughter. So I heard, because I wasn't there. I was with one of them. Look, that's a story for another time. The point is, they branded me Headwind the Deserter before they sent me here. I didn't want to fight. I abandoned my post. My friends, they paid dearly for it. I ended up down here. Headwind looks at you as his smile reappears. It's not something I like to talk about, as you can tell, but I know you'd been wondering, and you deserve to know. I made a promise to you earlier when we first met, that you'd go free as well if any of us go free. That promise might not carry that much weight, I guess, coming from a deserter. Anyway, that's all. Thank you for hearing me out. There's not much good here in the downside, but at least the past is behind us. He leaves you there to consider his words. Alright then, right, we'll go do a right then. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Ray approaching. You notice too that she's wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home. Ray, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Joe Dariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir? Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Night Wings, and am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. This is my son, Alma. We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith, in show of appreciation that the Night Wings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. His sensitive motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Thank him and begin. That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? to make a
Now
choice.
we shall get started.
So he's a good all-rounder, so we'll have him.
Head with.
You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best. You're too slow. Wait, what? Don't want to equip anything. Don't want to choose her. I want so you'll do. What's his talisman here? 2 quickness.
Rookie.
Don't have to tell me twice, chum. So what's she? So 20. So what's the difference? So obviously she's quicker. What's presence? Affects aura size. I think no. We'll stick with her. Gonna make it a little bit quicker with that.
Joe Dariel.
As you will.
Now.
Maybe next time I can help, okay, mister? Nightwings, I trust you all well prepared for these old eyes, yet to see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son? I hope so, father. Here now, let me show you.
Begin. Engulfed within the aura.
Got him.
The Nightwings are first to strike the adversary's flame. Good.
Awesome.
Banished all of them. Oh my word.
I'm getting the hang of it. Look forth, my son. The waters of German many may bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. We need more blessings than to prevail against them, father. Please keep fighting. Let's moon chops.
A boon come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough for Dalva Magnificent?
Nice.
Blessed be.
This is going a lot better now.
Now end the ceremony.
Oops. No, balls that up. Look too soon.
Their aim
balls.
was true, and thus your pyre wanes.
Just switch away.
Now take it. And it is done. The Nightwings heard.
Nice.
It was a glorious performance, I must say. Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
We did it. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Alas, in so doing we set back that family we confronted. Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and you may earn your freedom. But, father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Nice. I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Master, gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. That's... Regenerates stamina twice as quickly as usual. Hedwyn and his allies regenerate stamina, so
The Master
you don't go with that one.
General reveals his stratagem.
It seems the exiled rookie opened up his eyes.
See that, chums? Oh, Rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Well, what have you got? Rookie can jump a second time while airborne, or additional 5. Pyre when plunging into the adversary's Pyre. I think we'll go with double jump.
A blessing from the Alpha Chief himself. Until the next right.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment? Do you think you're one of them? What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What's the matter with you? It's against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that. I don't think. No one said anything like that to me. But then all this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe. Cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you? How about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go. Wait, Alma, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. As you return to the wagon after prevailing over the fear, you notice Jodariel tense up and frown. Where'd he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true, there's no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. Join the others in search of him outside. Well, didn't see anyone else in here. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel, how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Gaze upon the stars once more. That one. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the cairn of Haub, then. That's right, we have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however the minstrel is nowhere to be found. What's she got? After having bested the fate with ease last night, you find Ray off on her own. You sense that she wants to talk about your decision to exclude her from conducting the rite. Oh, hi, mister. I'm sorry that I used your robes, although they aren't yours, I think. I learned a lot from watching, though. I did. I just been there with all the rest of you, and we prevailed. The others were so brave. Maybe someday I can be like them and prove myself to all of you, and to the scribes, but I'll be patient, I promise. She goes to check on things outside. He senses that she has no misgivings about what transpired. It's more interesting now in finding about the missing minstrel. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths towards enlightenment in the rites. Right. Continue the journey. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east, same way you're headed. You consider where to search for him. Fall flat, the south route across the Joma Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. Henry thinks missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took. Jodariel's instinct. As you make your way through the dry flats of Fall Flat, all there is to show for the missing minstrel is a deeper scowl on Jodariel's face. Blast. Felt certain that he would have taken the same route to the Spring of Jormur. It's alright, Jody. He could have gone anywhere. Likely there was nothing to be found either way. We should keep moving. Pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel significance to your fellow exiles. It was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they speak little more of it for now. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming! They're coming for us! We have to be ready! We have to! Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Fellow exiles scrambled to prepare the wagon for whatever's out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. They're coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers, lots of them. Then what are we going to do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Ray. We shall give them the reasons to fear us as well. We'll use the raiment and the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. Shall we just like one of our rights? It turns to you. Seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, mister. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Daryl exchanges looks with Hedwig. Each of them nods at you to signal their approval. Alright then. So something a little different, I'm assuming. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Oh. More, I think. There's many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh. Is it over now at last? It is. I think it is. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts. Huh? Just then, Ray spots something creeping toward her. Who? What? What the hell is that? Like a fucking angry bird. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Ray. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. Squeaky. The driving. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Hey Rig. Company shows this in his style for sure. I'm not too sure about this game. There's a lot of... It's like... I don't know. It's like there's a lot of reading. It's like very much... I don't like the visual novel aspect of it. It's too... I just want to get stuck into the actual gameplay. Doesn't mind the driving screech, it seems welcoming of this. Seems to have a history with the black wagon, you'd be willing to understand. The driver recognises you as the new reader of the Nightwings and pleased to meet you. I understand it's the unusual driving. Reading, I know, right? The drive imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you haven't learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imp staring with something like reverence. Welcome aboard. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Seems very pleased to be in the wagon. Indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. Rick, how was Duke Nukem? Did you finish it? Plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes that it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he's happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds up towards his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. Right, where are we going? Lake Sand. Edwin orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the desolate sprawl of Jermut Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out toward whoever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though in an almost joyous way. Beat that Duke game, what a mess, or is it that jank? Tizo, it's good to see you, and you found the others even faster than expected. Is this the minstrel we've been looking for? The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns towards the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello, indeed. You had us worried about there when he took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you much concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings had returned. Your client? Aye, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. Mysterious informant. So, what now? You continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Hedwin and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I am sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. The cairn of Harob is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we have settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. It is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I should keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. What's that? The lone minstrel's trees music, which is chronicle blah blah blah. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, you will not listen. instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial ore, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it, whispered in his ear that Kaelmer Rope Caller, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition to the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he must go himself. Alright, next bit. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Hope, anticipating the hour that the rites to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. That's Barker Ashport's real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. Troublemaking cur who thrills in defeat at the triumvirates who stand against him. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own consorted with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate. You realise? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't you? No, you knew about the rites. Oi, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you got scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm going to make sure all of you regret it, because why not? Sounds good, sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed Cairn of Haub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
Why does this guy sound like Mr. House from New Vegas? As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Oi, come on, you lot, let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? He sensing means it. Make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rookie, we can take care of him. Begging your pardon, but if you need others to stand at your side this night, I have someone here who I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Really? Absurd. The imp knows the rites. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Teaser, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp appears at you, since it's connected to the rites as he awaits your guidance. See what he's capable of. Oh, okay. Okay. Teaser seems excited to demonstrate some of his favourite tricks. Reader, influencing Teaser may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks. And
Just
a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. And we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
This might work. Okay. Well done as ever, Teaser. Teaser's happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help. Well, then, reader, who shall conduct the rites today with the Nightwings?
Now let us get started. Headwind. Shiro-sama.
What's hope? Tribute affects the duration of banishment. I think.
Pray.
Shiro-sama?
Or and you.
Jodariel, it is done.
It may the scribes watch over us, or even help us if we out if we need it. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him.
Now begin. Beware the
Shit.
adversary's aura or be banished.
Whoops.
A mere
Oh, balls.
attempt. Your adversary's Pyre is the first to falter.
Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Balls. Ah, motherfucker.
That one almost got through. How utterly brazen. Alas for
Balls.
Edwin. So it is.
Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry right now. What the heck?
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail yet again. Accomplished effort.
Rather out without your pine taking damage. Nice. Easy.
The right is done.
That'll show him. Oh wow, I thought, did we just win? Did we just beat him? Well, I'll be a heating peeping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shot that shot as the what for like that. What? My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything you hear.
The rights do tend to teach something of trust. A flash of inspiration for next time.
No
Until
level
the
up here.
stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Right, we've got some ads running. I will be back shortly.
It looks to me like some more cord could be broken off.
I think I'm gonna fart.
Yes, he said Retro Islam. Yes. Thank you, Brian. Retro Islam gaming. Challenge at times, but still enjoying it. Stay great. Oh, so we've got Freddie Mercury and John Travolta. They're having like a dance. know, right? Why are they all doing it at the same time?
You got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
Too bad, Jack.
You're both assholes. You want me to fight for you? Fine. You want to hear more? Go fuck yourself. Sorry about that.
Oh god, a sniper rifle, sweet. Did you see that? Alright, wait, change colours. Damn bugger. No, he ain't. Been using both pushes. Someone goes, no, I used, you get two, and the one in this walkthrough just uses the one. You don't miss the controls, yes. It is junky.
I really can't.
What's the hell? Where's the trade? What a trade. Oops, didn't need to do that. And we're back. Right. What now? After triumphing over the dissidents with great prowess, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little chat time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up with all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Joe Daryl and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Then, it is as I feared. We are to press it further north, beneath the valley, into flagging hands. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agreed to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. You can tell something's troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey 48-bit gamers. Hey, chum, listen, I got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So, I figured he'll be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him though, right chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean rich. My little problem with Barker soon is going to take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it, and I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. With that, he scampers off before he can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim. The journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you that as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flag in Hands. Let's get going. Soon as you're ready, sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. So now let's proceed. The Flag in Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Milith? All the way across the marshlands, on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks, then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyond the Crystal. You observe a shingling crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have submissed, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyond the Crystal may help to help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyond the Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiment of the rite, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. Thank you. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So, the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. A wraith expelled from eternity within the Beyond the Crystal, and bound to serve the rites. We met briefly before when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt struck in their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice, now I suggest you listen well to me. Describing the book, it calls you during the rites and to memorize you for exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves of practice rites, should you be so inclined. Or you can always come and chat, and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom, Those were exiles and brave one of Sandra's challenges earlier. You can reward if they prevail. Pit your fellow exiles against Sandra's Beyonders in no streets competition to test your strategies. Bound to Beyond the Crystal, she may appreciate it. Tall, so. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I could make talk with her fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We're all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to an extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We've been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it that they learn some more. I think we're good for now. Go forth and show your adversaries what you have learned. In fact, let's try one of these scribe trials. Scribe trial. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. There's all the Summon Ruki. Only Ruki. Okay, fine. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What, the loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically, though. I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth. Soon, Ruki appears in heed of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Alright, what's the big idea here? Is this some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. Your answer to me here. Well, what? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the right. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Say for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, chum? Wherever you are. Shite. Oops. Not good. Hey, Cosmic Happiness. It's all going well, thanks. Still trying to get to grips with this game, but it's going alright. Can't say I'm enjoying it as much as I have the other two of the Supergiant games I've played, but I will. Shit hell. I can't get to grips with the buttons. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Even though it's telling me at the bottom of the screen. This is not going well. What distro are you? I'm using Pop OS. Oh, come on. This is not going well. No. Balls. What's going on there? Ah, damn it. Indeed. As expected, this cur is fleet of paw, but rather slow of wit. I will tell you not to waste my time, cur, but the truth is that my time is there for you to waste. Perhaps you think you could do better, Yes, we can do better. You truly think that cur could achieve something? We shall find out, I think. For the record, I'm not streaming from this PC, I'm just capturing from it. Although with the look I've had with my Windows PC of late, my main PC, it's I'm thinking of making the switch to Linux on that one as well. No, fucked up already. Fuck. Person who's Blend OS. I don't think I've heard of that. Fuck. Game one of these. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. I built this PC here. Yes, I built this PC specifically for gaming on Linux because I want to test it out because I really want to make the switch. So this one is, I am gaming on this one. This is what we're playing this through Linux. But I have been testing out a lot of Windows games as well for a YouTube video. So yeah, it's been going very well so far. Giving me trouble with Steam latest update. Oh no. See, the thing is, it's like, you know, I've been trying out a lot of games that are really Windows compatible, and most of them do actually work fine. I'm quite really surprised by that. Probably had more games that did work than that didn't. But the main purpose is PCs to play modern games like this. Playing in Linux and streaming through Windows. Yeah. Sorry. So streaming in Windows, playing in Linux. I've got a two PC setup. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, give up. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Oh, come on. I thought you had the ball. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Oh, this is hard, man. Ah, that's cheating. I did the camping by the freaking Pyre. Bullshit. Oh, balls to you. God, the stamina, your stamina mate is shit. Oh, fuck you, seriously. Fuck you. Oh, that's... Nearly had you there. Yay, finally got one. Jesus. What, I only got 15 points for that? Oh god, there's 3 of them. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that's... Oh, come on, that's bullshit. No, no, no. Ooh. I guess I get that another 2 times. Oh, what? I hit him. You know what? Screw you. It's possible to get an own goal. Oh, no, ah, mother. This game good. I'm not a fan of it. I'm getting the hang of it, but it's not as good as the other 2 games that I've played by Supergiant. Bastion and Transistor, both really good. This one, I'm not really feeling it. It's not really my cup of tea. There's a lot of visual novel stuff in between matches. Oh, come on. but it can be really tough. Because the whole point is you have to get this ball to the other side. But it's a lot more difficult than I make it out to be. There we go. Yeah, it runs natively on Linux. Hey, Professor Warland. No, I lost it. Oh, you've been playing some Cyberpunk. Nearly had it. Yeah, we beat Transistor tonight, and we've moved on to Pyre, which is not as good. We can do better. It's hard to explain because it's like the whole point is like you've got a party 3, you have to get this ball to the other side and knock out the Pyre and using. It's a bit unimaginative. I say unimaginative. It's good. Well, I say it's. Well, I don't want to say it's unimaginative. It's just like, you know, on paper sounds like a good idea, but in concept it's just not really that fun. But I'm willing to persevere. But how's Cyberpunk going for you? Thought it was a JRPG combat. Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. But no, it's real-time combat. Really liking it? Yeah. I need to get back into it. I mean, I've played it for a bit off stream. Balls. But I might start a new game on stream at some point. There we go. Completed on PC, so completed on Xbox in time for Phantom Unlimited. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's the DLC. It's coming out, isn't it? Oh, your mother. Oh, fuck you. Dropped it. There we go. Just another 7 point. Got another one. We can do it this time. Oh, fuck you. There we go. Finally. This is how we do it, right, chum? It is, and you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. So what do we get for beating that? It better be worth it. That Sandra kind of gives me the shakes, know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? Jomu's Fang for completing his trial. After Rookie casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. Albeit, okay. I'll use well by Rookie. Right, okay, moving on. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit, although the imp Tizo seems unaffected. Lost one hope for the next trial. Great, suffer alongside. Cool. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirit shall likely suffer more. Nah. We'll just head straight through. Valuable item, reduce your companion's loss of hope. Do that. You make relatively swift passage across the region. Let's keep going, everyone, just a little farther. While you give up opportunities to earn more soul along the way, you sense your fellow exiles' spirits would have suffered greatly had you gone the long way. Hell to what hope they had, journey onward. You reach the pith of Milith, having lingered in flagging hands as little as necessary. The intense gloom of the region had little time to shake everyone's resolve. What? It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I was admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's saviour. His first charge was to organise a search for the missing Solly and Myr. Warriors, pathfinders and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. This book is not really telling me anything. You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey chum, you know what? It's good having somebody else around here besides these two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. What'd you say? What I mean is, you hesitate trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, you sense something seriously troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my moustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say that my moustache that makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? Moustache suits it. You're better off without it. You suggest that Rookie might appear more presentable without the moustache. He stares up towards the ceiling for several moments and breathes a sigh. I'll be right back. It scares away. You hear him making quite a racket for a while. Just have to go take up something real quick, chum. Now, if you excuse me, I got to go check the wheels again for mites. Bounds off out of the wagon. Getting +1 hope for the next ride. Nice. Move on. Commence the ride. As you make preparations for the coming ride, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Milith. Then, Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence. Everyone take cover. Jodaro makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the Astral Born. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, that was which Udmilda, the Withdrawn. Tizo makes clear he has no love for Udmilda. I can't even pronounce the fucking name. Although the rights dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Milith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The the deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
The crone Udmilda sees your companions gathered by thy pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm you here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Islak, make the Nightwing suffer. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You're your buddy Islak. Now, we doing this or what? The question's hands in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem you have drawn Udmilda's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmilda moves slender fingers to her mask. Ugh. Foolish! Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. What's it, Islak? A monstrosity described in missing battles through thought slain by the 8 scribes. He shall come soon ye. Ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Udmilda slides off towards her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Whoops.
Who shall strive for freedom? Tizo. Very well.
The crone shall make a fierce opponent. Everyone on guard. No matter where you go, Islak shall find you and devour you. Let's crack on.
Commence.
Oops. What are you doing? Oh, fuck.
Oh. Didn't see it come.
Balls. There we go.
Favorable start.
Jump.
By scribes.
How do I flutter? There we go.
There goes Tizo.
Oops. Balls out. No, no.
No mercy shown. Tizo doused their pyre.
The lifeblood of Islak, it flows within this lair, and beneath this world, his half-blood, it shall engulf you in such blackness and despair. Shut up, whatever.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware her foul sorceries.
Balls, balls, balls. Oh, for crying out loud. What's this then?
The orb.
No. Oh, shite. What the hell is this? Have I lost one? Lost I've lost Tika. Oh man, this sucks. What? What? Don't do that. Back.
Banished from
Oh,
this place. Jodariel doused the adversary's flames.
It's okay. I keep meaning to turn that
The
down.
fight is nearly ended. Poor Edwin. Oh. Now go.
Fuck. No.
One triumvirate stands unopposed. And it is done.
Sorted.
The Nightwings prevail again. Their adversaries prove no match for them. The right is complete.
Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bog dweller. Teaser praises everyone's courage against Udmilde and the Withdrawn. It would seem our adversaries failed to unnerve us. We have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye fools, you shall be consumed, and everything around you, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see. Shut up, brother.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. 'Twould seem the exiled Jodariel has a knack.
Focus,
for
training,
these
prowess. The
affairs.
path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. Right, what can we do? What? If using a rush to launch forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. Opponent against +4 presence, raising the size of an aura. Jodariel's Pyre automatically gains +35. We'll go with this one.
Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Teasel feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. If banished, Teasel drops a moon sign allies can instantly teleport to from their pyre, while floating or zipping to the much of a sunrise than usual. Drops moon sign allies can instantly teleport to from their pyre.
Tis the influence of the imp scribe. Until the stars align.
Having prevailed against the Withdrawn rather decisively, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the bandwagon. So, when can we get out of here? What? Greentail had enough of Udmilde's hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just, so far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here. For untold leagues, I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of the night. You find Ray and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Ray. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for teaching him, Teaser. Teaser's happy to have obliged the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. The Azure Star. The rights beckon you still further north toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem to the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go right out onto the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood, has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Edwin's smile returns. Sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Hear him out. You bid him to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time, and I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rights I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn, at which Udmilda, you might recall she intended to invoke a certain name. Islach, the Astral-born. I hesitate to even say even now. You'll be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmilda for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Islach was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Islach's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rights. However, Islach did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return to unto whatever plane that banished it into ours. So, in a way, it is in an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Udmilda are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Islach is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all of this is some reassurance, and now I'll leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Let's do another one of these things. Once more you return to me. What is it, reader? Check back later.
Venta visitame. Mare infrantes. Lensio me pransis.
Okay, moving on. Small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. Lone Minstrel says something here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. This is the place. Let's go see my client's companion as soon as you're ready. You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something, now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You've never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. Say nothing. You attempt to hold eye contact as best you can, but say nothing in response. She just stares at you, but then her features soften. At ease, reader, you have withstood my torment for the while. But you shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away, you feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Plus one hope for the next fight. Sweet. Seek Big Bertrude, I guess. Big Bertrude is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood centres. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet, thou speakest of the past, Sandalwood. Doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that I, Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Wakingwood, beyond the waters. We wish to seek him there, though, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then, leave us. Return at dawn. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedward stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All shall be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedward nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations, while the bog dwellers go about their business. Try to forage for resources this time. Do that. Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day. Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe me, with me, it adds up. What's that? Prayer beads. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bear has a chance to avoid banishment 50%. Okay. That's a bit shit. Oh well. The lone minstrel found you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm going to have a look around. The wagon shall be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears, as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us on our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare they make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But should ye see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here. Tell no one that we were paid in favours. She slithers off without another word. Soon, the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Tizo seems to share Ray's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Blackman becomes CNC with a Sea of Solace awaits, set sail. Alright then. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are climating well. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bird indicated, we shall be safe. If the next ride is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It's all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the hulk of Auris. Guess this is the only place we're going. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how's he doing? Who? Edwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. Reader, please check on Edwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. Seasick. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later you find Edwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello my friend. It's just... the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Nothing springs to mind. You admit that you miss nothing in particular about living in the Commonwealth, which was always difficult for a variety of reasons, although living in exile has not been easy either. I guess we've got a lot in common then, because there isn't much I miss about it either. But, just the same, I have to find a way back. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. He says he wishes to be alone, there's not much to be done for him now. May he soon get well. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please, again, confirm the next point in our voyage. By the scribes, the sea. I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you now can see what must be the whole hulk of Auris far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Teaser was wondering if Edwin is feeling better. He requires further rest, Teaser. All we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point our voyage must diverge from Virtue's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Teaser wants to fish for something tasty here, or Ray believes that the 8 skies shall bless you here. You find Ray gazing down into the depths. The water is so very beautiful, and yet it's very dangerous. They always said it's very dangerous if you fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us, they are watching, I just know. Even out here in the waters of under King Oars, they urge us on, I feel it, I just know. There is no denying that the North Current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, where you can sense the spring in everybody's step. +2 quickness for the next ride. God, when's the next fight? At last you arrive at the hulk of Auras. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next ride is to commence here soon. There is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Right, I'm just gonna... we'll do this next fight and then we'll call it a night, I think. But I'm just gonna snooze the ads. Yep. All that stands between you and the vessel. Okay. What's your problem? Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on our mind. Hedwyn. He's beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he is grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether it leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speaking not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way if and when the time requires. In any case, when time reminds me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider that what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons, one of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you towards the door. The Emperor Solimur knew naught of this, of course, his expedition yielding not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he travelled down the river Sclorian in pursuit of greed, he found, instead of inkling of shame, he saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Forgot about the shop place. Oh hey, you guys. Funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so I'll have a look. I'll give you a good deal. What cash we got? What's all this then? I think we'll get rid of that. There was something I wanted from him. Oh, there's all different stuff now. It's +2 presents, or go with that one. Let's crack on. Having landed at the Hulk of Oz, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Teaser? Don't I look like Mr. Hedwyn? Teaser's worried that Hedwyn's still feeling unwell. Wait, I think... what's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognise it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they are all doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. What the fuck is that? Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade? Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honour, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, unless this knight forget. He is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts, until the contest. He splashes out of view just as the stars begin to shimmer with the strange light. Glory tribute, blah blah blah, cool story.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Oz. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? An excellent point. It seems that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sir, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite his protests. But wait, give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. What the hell? So, yes, you can swim or no? Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares, but back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he's told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he's not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and calls up to his full height. Now on guard! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as he focuses on the complex. Hedgeman's really kicking out of the big time count. Okay.
Who shall conduct the rites? Joe Dariel.
It's that one.
Pray. It is done.
Oh wow, I've heard so many tales of the Worm Knights. I thought it'd be more impressive though. Gilman, status report. What is he in his position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye. But brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready. Come on, let's crack on.
Now begin.
What the hell?
The Nightwing's Pyre is the first to falter.
Where did that come from? Jesus Christ.
Simply monstrous. Their flame has died a little. I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck?
Oh crap, oh crap, oh for fuck's sake, God, didn't realise it must be so quick. Well, she's useless then.
Perhaps you are unworthy. Who? The fire of resolve.
Gilman, your form is sloppy, fighting as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do not have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Now, whose side do you want? Get out there and vanquish one at once. Our adversaries stand divided. Let's just take advantage of the opening.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. Exactly by the book.
Okay, just send the fast ones. Balls.
Away with them.
Balls.
The Worm Knight somehow did it.
Hish.
Red hat. bandit. Rookie plunged into their fire.
Nice.
Oof. The orb. Righteous fire.
One more.
Your victory is at hand. And it is done.
There we go.
The Night Wings prevail. Their adversaries must be rather shaken after that. Thus end this night's proceedings.
I'm expecting more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. Those worms were quick, alright, but Rookie Greentail's quicker. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. This night commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. So Silas Gilman, this is all your fault. And now, cavorting with our enemies? How dare you? This knight was but attempted honorary compliment, sire. It is not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome. Well, worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get out. Get now from this nice sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles? Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
Right. Brief charge up time before Ray jumps off Spirit's virtually eliminated. Brief charge up time before Ray can cast it or is greatly reduced. That one.
A devious trick from the rope collar. Until the next right.
After thwarting the Pyre Hearts in a solid performance, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There was little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards wherever the next stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion, who was absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form. As yet, something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden, and he simply would not listen. I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at Lone Minstrel in stunned silence. Hey Ralph, welcome on in. The Lone Minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel! I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms, if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I travelled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So you were back on living then, Hedwyn? I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern. I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. Turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where we go next and begin to miss being on solid ground? From outside where the nice guy waits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others will get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jodie hasn't gone this far. Wish you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. Alright, where are we going next? That one? Still further north then? Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the Deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll just be another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur that the rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Right. I'm assuming that is it. I was ready to see that. I don't know. I didn't see. I don't know if I saw the thing. So just... Oh yeah. So it's it. Right, that's the checkpoint thing. Okay, cool. Right, we can leave that now. Yeah. So I'm not sure what to make of that. It seems like there's a lot of that visual novel kind of stuff in between battles. I'm just not a fan of that. I mean, the combat's okay. It's quite fun. It's, you know, I've not had major issues with it. It's, you know, I keep pressing on buttons and I don't know why. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to continue playing it. See how we get on. But we'll continue with that on Sunday. So we're playing that Sunday and Monday. Well, it depends how much left of it. I mean, obviously, once we finish that, we'll move on to Hades. But I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll continue Oblivion. So we're doing that Wednesday and Thursday because I've got changed up the schedule a bit. So we're doing Oblivion Wednesday and Thursday, and Pyre and Hades on Monday and Tuesday, whichever. Yeah, and then after that. So yeah, thanks for joining me tonight. Is there anyone I want to raid? Or shall I just call it a night? Let's see. I think we're just going to call it a night. I'm sure you guys have got someone else you'll want to watch afterwards. Yeah, thanks again. Enjoy the rest of your day or evening, and I shall see you soon. Bye for now.